Good morning. We're here for round two. Okay, good. I'm gonna need to adjust the sound after this. I think, I don't know if I kept my T settings from, last time, but, game sounds a bit quiet than, well, last night it did as well. I didn't manage to change it because it came immediately here, so, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get to where I was, booted out of the queue. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have...
Yep.
You have gained an understanding of what I...
Yep. You directly called out that you're a primal.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world.
Mm-hmm.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to...
Yep.
The greater his strength grows.
Yep, and yours
Yet
burns
though it
away.
taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
And this is where I got cut off last night. Sorry, just 1 second. Oh, fuck. Sorry, 1 sec. Had to bring out the, oh my god, this fucking chair. Had to bring out the, air conditioner a couple of days ago, and, the, it has, like, a little, like, exhaust thing that's supposed to go into a window, and I think I left that thing just kind of, like, sitting in a position where it was, like, letting a lot of light into the room. Which isn't, like, necessarily bad. Lighting in here is a little bit better than it usually is, but, yeah. Unfortunately, I've got it tuned like that doesn't happen, so, yeah. Alright. What must you not leave unsaid?
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Time? Your time?
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
I assume what she meant by time intertwining
What
was
a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
probably fate.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Nope.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
I know those guitars.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Graha is so short in this crowd. Moon. Oh, there it is. Oh boy.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Probably.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hey, Charles. And hey, Crimson Necro. Sorry, I've, been very focused. Victory over the logging queue at last. Yes. Absolutely.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Yeah, Charles, the server I'm on, like, basically exploded last night, so I was like, nope. And this morning, there's basically been no queue, so, yeah.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
We've defeated Q Ultimate. Now we need to do Immigration Savage.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Magical bookkeeping.
Now, who do we have here?
Uh-oh.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
They're too recognizable.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that...
Like, I was gonna say, with Fortuno kind of, like, disowning them, I'm surprised they didn't try anything? But then again, like, they kinda can't because they're children of, like, one of the most well-known people in Sharlayan, so... Yeah, what the fuck are they gonna do?
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Eyes up here,
Name and
man.
Occupation?
Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Booba. Listen, When I show up in Charlian, I have to be looking good. God, the fucking tone with Adventurer was just...
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Dragon Slayer? Estinian. Buddy.
If you'll allow me...
Hi, Kryl. Thank you for saving the day.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I'm sorry, you're associating yourself with a mercenary and a... adventurer. Mistress Kryl.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Thank you, Kryl.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Get him, Kryl. Hold on one second. Fucking... So, really fun stuff, when it comes to, sound balancing. And with Windows sound specifically. There's just a lot of, like, there's a lot of things that like to fuck with, Windows audio settings, and one of them happens to be the firmware, or not firmware, but like middleware, I guess, for, the, webcam that I use, which, whenever it is turned on, turns my mic volume to 100. I usually have a balance between 50 and 65. So, like, my mic sound for the last, like, couple of streams has been a little blown out, I think. Which is probably why I'm looking at the sound of the game and going like, ugh, that seems like it should be higher, but... You know. Now. I was gonna do something before we... whatever. If it's important, I'll remember it. Oh, fuck. I gotta find Kryl. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Hooray. And I get a weapon. Okay, I like the quest finishing music. I'm gonna miss Shadowbringers' like guitar sweep. Windows, why you like this? Yeah, right. Christ, that's a lot of people. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this server is like almost a cap, you know. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Aldine and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene on the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, well, we'll see you there. What about you, Thancred? Sorry, Urianger. I, too, have places I would be remiss to... Fuck. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, yeah, because... Could you imagine if someone just forgot that fucking detail about, like, how Graha is here, and was just like, oh, Graha's been here, like, before, that should be fine. It's like, yeah, like, a century or two ago? I don't remember it that well. Okay, Potato, the tall man is off. If I didn't, like, if Kryl wasn't such a, like, forward and, like, personable person, I would have assumed, like, this is, like, indication of, like, Kryl interested in Estinian, honestly. But, yeah, that ain't nothing. Also, don't call her a potato. None of that. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come on, you dork. Come, Aldine. Sharlayan awaits. I also thought that, not gonna lie. Alright, Graha, where are we going? After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha Tia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha Tia behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha Tia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you, again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Also, keep in mind, Charles, what's happening here is that these people on the left are probably being dumped here while they're watching the cutscene I was watching to get in here. So, like, I got booted out last night when the server booted me off, and I was, like, a couple of lines into the cutscene leading up to this, and I was here. Like, it told me I was in Old Sharlayan. So, like, what they probably do is you talk to the person before the cutscene starts, your player character gets moved to the new area, then the cutscene starts playing. So, pretty much everyone here is in the opening cutscene of the game. All set? and let us be on your way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the western side of the harbour. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm gonna be playing this game for years. Oh, no. Hey, Ryuzaki. Just finished my nap waiting for my pizza to get here before I dive back in. Nice. What did you get up to? Well, no spoilers, obviously, but... Well, what level are you... What level quest are you at? That would probably be a better question. Yep. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companion to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. I'm going to be playing this game for years. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. What's the new level cap? It's 90. I can give you a breakpoint. I finished the first dungeon at about 82.5. Okay. Nice. Discuss the giant statue in the harbour. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Interesting. Now, is this going to be the same... Yeah, same conversation. Okay, so that being there is not a indication of, hey, there is more to talk about. Yay, only 40 levels to go. Oh, you sweet summer child. The leveling is not the problem for you. You've got 4 expansions to get through, my man. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that too. Like, that's kind of the limiting factor. Like, you'll find that, like, when you do the patch stuff, you barely get any experience. Like, practically nothing. So, yeah. Fuck, it is 4 now. Mm-hmm. It sure is. Also, yeah, that number crunch, I went from 130k on Bard to barely 30k. I mean, yeah, I'm just below 30k myself, so... I still haven't cast a spell yet. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before. Oh, shit. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, thought I forgot to close both doors leading to the study here. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. I have an emote for that. Hang on. It's a 2-parter. With a certain indifference. Right, I should be zooming in to see player character, like NPC motions a bit more. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous arcane loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste of distance second. There was once a pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you're a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Alrighty. Actually, that might be there. Wait, oh, fuck me. Hang on, I've got to... Enhances astral flow. Okay, so that is the enkindle, basically, of the rest of them. How many of summoner buttons got thrown away on opening? The majority of it. So I had 2, 3, 4, Control 4, Control 1, Control 2, Control 3. Well, Dreadworm Trance is essentially just summon Bahamut, so I got rid of one there. Like, you look back at the stream. I should have taken a screenshot of that. That would have been hilarious. But yeah, like, I think I took like 80% of the 80 or 70% of the buttons off my bars before putting stuff back on. It's a lot different. Oh, sorry. Bard feels weird now. Songs don't proc off dots now. It's a flat 80% chance, so I'm having to break the habit of dotting everything before AoE and Ballad. Wait. Songs don't proc off dots now. It's a flat 80% chance. A flat 80% chance to what? That... An 80% chance when what happens? Is it just having one dot rolling is enough, is like caps the chance for it to proc? Is that what you mean? Yeah, to proc stacks of repertoire, but when does the chance occur? Like, that's what you're not explaining. Okay, no. So, okay, then you're not describing what's happening. Is it every second there's an 80% chance for it to proc? Oh, okay, on server tick, thank you. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Already ahead of you. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Coolier. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Maybe... Knock these down slightly. And then put the master volume up. Basically, I'm trying to keep the voices, like, pretty loud. So I'm hoping that does it. Which gives cause for concern, since it means Bard's dots can be excised now without disrupting the kit too much. Maybe they're just poorly worked in at the moment, you know? I don't know, like, obviously I don't know what their plans are, but, like, it seems weird to, like, remove all dots from all classes, you know? Discuss the bookstores. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah, perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd almost thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Yeah, that's certainly not the case. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. You must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. The Studium, no doubt. Or something akin to it. Kryl? Oh no, Kryl's there. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. Surround myself with the sweet scented flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters of the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is a nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Yeah, if the gigantic statue with the fucking humongous ewer was not any indication, we'd like water features. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Alright. Oh, I should be hitting the fucking Aetherites while I'm moving through here. I'm done. You know what? I might swap those two. Because I think I can only hit that once a Bahamut Phoenix summoning. Sorry, like, at every moment I'm playing this, I'm still thinking, like, okay, but how do I optimally lay out all of my buttons? So I'm trying to keep it, like, sensical in some regard. Right at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Anchor, or with Archon Nyankrep, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the older Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. Yeah, before I punch Fortuno in his fucking face. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Aldine. Oh, okay. I don't know why y'all trusted me with this. A bunch of people just standing outside. Oh, yeah, a shitload of people. Must be a quest there. From, like, afar, it just looked like a line of people, so I was like, oh, that's strange, but no, not quite. Guess we'll go and hit the other Aetheryte while I'm here. I think the only one I missed is the one over... Oh, I don't think we've been to the Studium yet, so... It's kind of whatever. Is that a sage? It sure is. Right, across the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. I thought you said we go to the Aetheryte Plaza. Fuck. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attend the exclusive schools they run in their residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. We can't mount up here, can we? No. Where are we going? Oh, it's right there. What? Graha, I could literally go past the Aetheryte Plaza, you dipshit. The paths here are all connected. Yeah. Honestly, though, this whole, like, NPCs following you is a neat idea. If only because, then the quest NPC is actually moving around with you, so if people are stacked on one spot, like, you can move them around. It's actually a pretty neat solution to that, must admit. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I brought Aldine and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Aldine. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsun... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So, like, I don't know if this person's... If, this Lalafel's, like, name is meant to be, like... Meant to indicate that they're, like, from the Far East. Because, like, obviously that... In... Like, by my eye, that's a that's a pretty, like, Japanese name. So obviously the corollary in Eorzea is the Far East, so far than that. But he's a Lalafell, so it still adheres to the rhyming or the repeating letters. Sorry, that just like threw me off for a second. I was like, wait, he's got a Far East name, but he still adheres to the structure of Lalafell names. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served us as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we were engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the island itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. So many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. Right, which is where we come into this. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Through the door on the left there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. We probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than the cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Actually, that reminds me, I didn't open the weapons coffer I have. I should probably do that. Horse chestnut. Yeah, no, it's not going to be better than what I already have, but is it decent for a... Oh my god. Certainly an interesting design. Ooh. Ooh. I actually kind of like that. That probably suits Scholar a little bit more, but, yeah. Yeah, and it's Arcanist Summoner only, so... Well, I can't use that for a fucking Scholar's thing, then. Speak with Kryl in the main hall. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin notes on documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions, that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian, and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Oops. Oh hey, it's the map. And the old map. Whoa. Is that Garuda? Well, sorry, y'all. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes to look through everything on the walls here. I do not recognize that. Yeah, like, that's the map pre this expansion. That looks like an astronomy chart, I guess. Big map. Don't know what that is. That art looks familiar, but I don't know where from. Cube. Oh, okay. That's dire. Far Eastern map, pre this expansion as well. Wait, is that a poster of the Legend of Good King Moogelmog? Like, he parted the heavens to let Moogle-kind down to, like, escape the Dragon War, if I remember correctly. I wasn't expecting that to be here, but there you go. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Neat idea. Insert all of the escort missions here. Fuck. Well, I mean, escorting characters that match your speed.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Oh god, sorry, I lost the point. Oh, yeah. Moving to an area to talk to characters and moving to an area with the characters in tow that can't be hurt or anything like that is, like, the exact same thing. I mean, it does open the design to include escort missions, but this isn't it.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Huh.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Right. So we're probably going to go to Razat Han, like, pretty quickly.
In response
Did
to
someone
this
say
threat,
primal?
The satrap of Razat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Gee, I wonder who that could be.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Uh-huh.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Okay, here's what you do. Stola, Raha, Alphino, and Kryl. Would you leave Urion? Actually, I think this is an easy pick, but like, the only one that like gives me concern is Urianger, because he would be pretty good. Well, no, he'd probably be better with Razat Han, because like he is like stupid good at like really obscure and like complex arcane things. So it wouldn't surprise me if he has a thing. He would be a good pick for like helping the alchemists in Thavnair. So like Stola, Alphino, Raha, and Kryl stay here, and then me, Estinian, Alizé, Urianger, and Thancred. I think that's everyone. Go to Razat Han.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I don't know if I'd be really good at like, I don't know if I'd be really good at like the path that requires like kind of the investigation here. I feel like that's not really the Warrior of Light's bag, but then I will.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
Oh.
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Oh, okay, so this is going to be like the choice between Alphino and Alizé in
As for
Shadowbringers.
myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan.
Yeah.
I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material.
Okay.
I will help with that.
That's 2 for 2 so far.
Allow me to offer my assistance.
Yep,
I have
3
some
for 3.
small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alizé and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Oh. Wait, Alizé's gonna... Wow, okay.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I was wrong on that one, but said the summoner. Yeah, I would have picked Alizé to go to Thavnair just because that's a bit more like of an active role, but no, this makes sense. She was very distraught by what Fortuno did, so...
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Okay, I almost picked that entirely.
Thoughts? Objections?
None.
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
So you are going to be our tour guide.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Music's been pretty great. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the Shadowbringers music, I'm not gonna lie. Like... which is the one that... Oh, right, it was the rings that got, like... The rings and weapons got the extra space, I remember that now. Hang on, I'm gonna see what... That's not bad. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? This queue is slow as hell, been about 10 minutes, still over 1k in line. From my experience with Tonberry being choked out, it took about a minute per 100, so you probably still got like another 10 minutes to get in if you're over 1k. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, with the greatest of care. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. She would. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Though I have read much on the subject of Razathan, this visit shall be my first. It'll be interesting to see how the Hainish mean to contend with the... Hainish? Oh, Harnish. Razathan, Harnish, right. With the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Fuck. This is one of the things I really wish I had done a few more of the relic quests, because if I remember correctly, people from Razathan, like, appear in them pretty prominently. But, yeah. So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Oh, you're gonna sweat bullets, my man. Alright, we'll go this first. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnir. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what are the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves over there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. What's up? Thou would recall the hunt for Iceheart. Unto those sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Oh. Oh no. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. But our authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Oh, you deserved better, Moon. Actually, I'm super curious where everyone else in the guild is right now. Oh, actually, wrong button. $84. God damn. You know what? I probably shouldn't actually look at where everyone else is, because I'm going to get area spoiler names, I feel. I'll say at least the quest accept music isn't garbled nonsense like Shadowbringers. It was a guitar... I disagree. I actually really like the quest accept music in Shadowbringers, and I think this is a serious downgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna put this as our home now, because I feel like we're gonna be coming back here a lot. Yeah, sorry, Ryuzaki. Really not a fan. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? The only work traveling mercenaries get around here is collecting everyone's library debt. Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling through the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limit of aetheryte teleportation. But, what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to those aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. Right, so it's less you take a car down the road you choose, and you take, like, a tram down the one line, or something like that. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedli Mad. Yedli? I don't know how to pronounce the H in that. Yedli Ma, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razat Han. Indeed, we owe much of this this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to be to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick them. 2002 era when I was 666 in the queue. Fuck. Oh, there you are, Rionche. He wasn't... So, the way the camera was looking at the Warrior of Light and Thancred had Estinian, like, blocked into a position where he could... where Urianger could clearly be standing next to him and you could see all four of them pretty well. So I was like, oh, has Estinian not entered the room? And then, no, he's here. If I might change the subject, Master Wilfson and Mistress Blovida, Blovida? Fuida? I forget. Fuck. The Rogan name pronunciation is sometimes, like, catches me off guard. Like, I know it's, like, akin to Welsh-ish, but it's... Mistress Blovida, not present today. Oh, you didn't hear. They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to the details. I see. Large-scale project by the Forum, eh? Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Oh. When I clicked on the Aetherite Plaza out there... In case you're wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Sherlock Holmes intensifiers. Yes. Because when I clicked on this earlier to set this as my home... Oh no, travel to instanced area. That's probably different. Yeah, no, that's... no. Right. Oh, right, because they've got, like, they've sort of sharded, this place a bit. Anything to say, Ariange? Though words unsaid yet... Though words unsaid yet weigh heavily on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnia. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust Kryle. I shall teleport in the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Sir? There we go. Yeah, new area is instance for a while. Also, apparently Yoshi P has asked screenshotters to use instance 3. Screenshotters? Strange. Wonder why.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, she has a bit of a higher voice than I gave her.
Just the four of you, was it?
3.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Yeah, that tracks. People who stand around for hours on end in G pose. Ah, gotcha. Right. So they want, yeah, they want people who are going to do that stuff specifically in one instance so it doesn't chunk up the others. Gotcha.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
What? Where is she going? Do you...
Yes,
it's a...
right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Did you have to back off so much? That actually worries me a great deal. Oh.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Thank you for the informed consent before you teleported us to Thavnia, Kite.
What?
Oh no, Thancred. I hate this place already. I thought we were going to have a funnier animation than that, but... I can dream.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Ugh. I'm here.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Ugh.
What chance?
Oh.
Against such an insidious foe.
Sorry, Astidian. You kind of have to be the backbone of this team for a bit. Oh, wow. I cannot believe it, the introduction of one of the most beautiful areas in the game is it being covered in fog for, like, the first few quests. That's amazing. Good lord.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
You...
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Alright, Astidian, let's see you have yourself, like, deconstructed into ether and then forcibly sent to a specific place and rebuilt. See how you feel after that. Actually, he might actually, like... He'd either handle it incredibly well or not at all. Like, as badly as some
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Uh-huh.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is Alphino and Tataru all over again. Con, man. You can stomach it. Let's go. Time to teach Estinian how to haggle. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh no. Do I actually have a debuff or something? It doesn't look like it. Oh. Fuck. Ether sickness. Severe nausea is causing reduced movement speed. Oh, for fuck's sake. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Minutia, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnia, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not for 1, 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian, and using gestures, deny that deal as fair. Cool. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me? Oh, sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly. For both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Sir. That is one wide lad. Oh. No, Aldine, don't go to the Aetheryte. That was the cause of your ether sickness. Oh, portal. Ugh. Oh no, that's giving me Aetheryte sickness too. Is this a cast time? No, it's instant. Huh? Oh, Ether Compass, right. You know what? I'm just going to keep that in my thing. This item has moved to your collection. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. Oh. My heartfelt thanks to the Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Ugh, excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Ah, sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't think I had the opportunity. But Wide Lad was back in Northrant. Thancred just man-spreading over there. He's like... I love Emmett as our narrator. Yeah, like, a character so good they tried to figure out a way to have him still voice shit, because... Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? Oh. Aye, I bound it. does the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnerian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? $9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hainish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put one more of a fight. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Yeah, like, this seems like... The way that person reacted to is like, oh my god, we haven't seen a traveler in ages. And, I mean, gestures at the fog? Yeah? Doesn't it seem excessive here? I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its domain, the nation of Razat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akasadara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. The opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. On low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. I like the jazzy theme of Thavnir. I mean, I haven't heard it yet. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Aldine, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup it by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. What's that over there? Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. It's true. Very true. Sorry, 1 second. Ginalil. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Halzal or Halzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could visit, Kalzal, or perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. Okay, I guess that's where we're probably going to head to after we do finish our little investigation. Although I don't... No, it's not... Oh, actually, can we mount up here? We sure can. Ah. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunir. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Harnish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Oh, please tell me you're a merchant. Mercenary, maybe. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Huh? My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. That was a bit weird. he just, like, not acknowledge him whatsoever? Have you seen the new Aethernet map? It's so good. Yeah, I did see that. It's very good. Hi, buddy. Yes, can I help you? What did you need to talk to him about? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, of a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. You're a very polite man, Matsya. Or person, I guess, because I don't quite know how gender be for, the Matanga. Matsya regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Oh my god, they're nervous. Fuck. You see, I bought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. You precious... Ugh. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead? Oh my god, this is great. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in, Yedlimed. I will observe you and learn. Mitsaya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Mitsaya, or Matsya, sorry, behind by entering a different area. If you wish to. Yep. It's probably a little overbearing to, like, keep repeating that, but at the same time, it's probably needed, to be honest. Because some people would, like, pick it up again and be like, oh, fuck, where is Matsya? How do I do this? Oh my god, we're doing another one of these duties, aren't we? This is like the one we did with, Master Chai. Yes. Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Oh god, do I be overbearing, or do I, like... Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was an utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but, I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life as such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. Make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiance host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon, so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals... Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how could I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Matsya? Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale. Oh god, if I get on my horse, is Matsuya gonna... Oh shit. Yeah, he was too fast. Dang it. I actually kind of enjoy these like dialogue puzzles. They're cool. I think like having a good mix of like, you can fuck up a couple of times as long as you like hit like stick the landing would be neat with it too, because then you can still inject personality into the things. But then again, I guess the context of this is like you're trying to teach Matsuya, so like you kind of need to be pretty like straightforward with what you're doing. Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Armor shamra, my fresh fish. Why do you need so many armor for? Yeah, okay, so like, from the last one I should go a bit more of the personal route. Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. You can say it, Charles. That is not weakness. Oh, thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit. But I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh, fuck me. Whoops. Never mind. Nothing else. You left with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Actually, if that conversation never led to a sale, but like you at least taught Matsuya like being kind to people is kind of the objective, but damn, she's pretty. Yeah. What's this? Al-Ra? Like hot Al-Ra? What? What are you? What are you? That's crazy talk. It would actually be interesting if like you couldn't get every sale, but like the ultimate goal is to like teach Matsuya to be more personable to people, to open them up to, yeah. Because like that woman was clearly looking for fruit, which you don't have. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, my stomach. Ugh. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In a hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. You should make it easier, eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. Industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? Well, by stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Got some fresh fish for your supplies. They're fresh caught. Oh, do we have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Davnarian cucumber and puff papaya fish. Or paya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly? Well, by all means, I'll take them all. Okay. You succeeded in making a sale. You remember what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch. Which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Yes, I did remember that. Why people so pretty in this game? I don't know. Because the character designers wanted to make people who are hot. I mean, yeah. In the immortal words... I think it was Star. Oh god, I don't think it was one of her streams though. I think it was on an Unexpectable stream now that I think about it. But she basically said like, why would I design a character I didn't want to fuck? Like, what am I even designing characters for if like that's not, yeah, like, and yeah, true. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. We did it. Shit, you're right. I remember that stream. Yeah. I think... Was that Yeah, I think that was, What's going on here? Sir? 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 Interesting, you can't really do anything there. But I guess that might, honestly, that might be a, actually, hold on a second. Was that character named Miss Fine? Oh, fuck, she left. I swear there was a, God, I remember watching a few of those streams, they were good. Yeah. Like, the couple of times that Star showed up in them, that was always a fucking laugh. The Unexpectables are still going. They're like, I think they're like level 11 now, and they're like in the Feywild or something at the moment. I'm like, I think I'm like 3 or 4 weeks behind at the moment because of just like work and not like commuting to work, meaning my podcast time is just like non-existent. But like they're still going. Unfortunately, Taka had to or took a step back from the campaign because he's been killing it being a VTuber. So like he wants to pour more time into that. But they're still going. I'd still highly recommend watching them. Monty is like a really great DM and writer. Like just I've tried to get into other campaigns, but I think because the Unexpectables was one of the first ones I really followed intently, it spoilt me on like the mix of drama and comedy that it has. So like a lot of campaigns, my actual in real life friend has been noticed by him. It's wild to see. By Taka, you mean? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to 2 or 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Yup, really? Who, if I may ask? Are they also a VTuber, or...? I mean, I would suspect so. The amount of fucking... It kind of blew my mind, the amount of VTubers Taka has actually collaborated with. Because I thought it was, like, the same, like, 4 or 3 people, like, excluding Mim, who's, like, a huge recurring person on there. But, like, fuck, the amount of people he has actually kind of, like, collabed with his bar is just absolutely nuts. He's about to be one, though. Oh, interesting. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, I thought I heard a familiar voice. Who should it be but Matsya? Hey, man. Kalzal, did you finish your business at the guild? See, you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in and hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options. At this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't... I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazal? Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Shit's fucked. Alright, everyone. What did we come up with? Well, everything is awful here. There you are. Gotten over the Aesith sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Neosia. Good point. See, you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, trade here is fucking awful. I see. I also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Sure is. What's my first... Ah, right. Precious Brilliance gets turned into a better thing, right? Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Akasadara, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Akasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to combat. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to combat. Finally. Oh. Stepchild. Nice. I got that reference. Ogal. Ogal is looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matunga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Fallen? Ah. Your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nardum. Oh wow, you actually remember me. Huh. I am Ogul of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matunga. Why do these other folk walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matunga are not like those on the Azim steppe. Wait, were there Matunga in the Azim steppe? I don't remember ever seeing... Yeah, I didn't think that was a thing. Huh. These Matunga are not like those on the Azim Steppe. The Akasada are a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matunga, you turn tail and flee as fast as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Sure? Oh no. Another Al-Ra. Oh, so, fun fact. So, with the tale of, like, Azim and, the Night Mother, I forget her name in this, I fully associated the Al-Ra with dragons. However, at least according to Holly's, 14 lecture, which if you haven't watched, you absolutely should. It's fucking great. It goes up until Heavensward, I think. So, like, it starts off spoiler-free and starts going through expansions and that. She specifically points out that the Al-Ra are more, like, in line with lizards, not... Oh, you poor thing. Actually, lizard people, not dragon people. Seems to be, like, a very distinct difference. I'm not, like, entirely sure the entire difference, but, yeah. I think it's... I think the Dusk Mother, that was... Yep. Thank you, Ogol. I think it's akin to the difference between, like, wyverns and dragons. Like, wyverns aren't dragons. But, yeah. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matunga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Okay, sure. Hi. Welcome to Yedli Mad, a traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? My name is, my name? Aldine and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matunga? Is your companion quite alright? She was raised with a fear of Matungas. Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the Troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? For fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, legendary Chakha Zo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on an escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in, Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matunga in their number? It was an Akasudara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. No, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Was that a joke? Aldine, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nardum, and half the reward for the task will be yours. I mean, sure, you don't need to give me... The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Ledley to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? She's a samurai, too. Which, now that I think about it, for a, Al-Ra of the Azim Steppe, that's actually kind of odd. But then again, given that she's kind of become a traveler, it's less odd, you know? Oh. What's going on over here? Oh, just a... I don't know if that was a random enemy or what. Oh god. Duskmother, give me courage. This poor woman has been fucking traumatized by her grandmother and Tales of the Matanga, and she walks up to one and she's just, like, loses her shit. Oh, you must be our belated escort, yes? That's us. Glad to have such courageous, Is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. That's terrible. Of course. I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. Ugal, you probably should... I must say, this is less than ideal. The people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arcosadara? Arcosadara? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Sure. Urgal has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye on her as you continue your patrol. Oh god, slow mount speed, no. Oh boy, a lot of us are going to be fighting fucking... Oh, time to get into combat, I guess. Oh. It's terrible. Wait, what? You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you just freeze up? Did you slay the beast? I did. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Aldine, but why did you follow me? 'Cause you ran off? We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders, instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Why are there just elephants? Oh. I don't know. I honestly do not actually know much of the lore about Matanga, so. But I mean, to be fair, Charles, that question is very similar to why are there still gorillas and apes if humans exist? Because they just do. It's just our species used to be one thing and we all diverged. It's pretty much the long and short of it. My colleague told me is, you know what, fair. And we probably won't until their Beast Tribe quests unlock. Yeah, like, it'll probably go into more detail there, but, like, just off the top of my head, yeah. Because they do. It's not like, oh, magic turned all the elephants into that, or this is what elephants are, or Matunga are what elephants are in this. It's just, no. Elephants just evolved one, or what are elephants evolved one way, Matunga evolved another. Entirely random chance. Although we'd hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I sent him back, and the others... I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right. I suppose we report to Kankana then? I think I might take, like, a quick break here just to get some more water and, like, go to the toilet and that. It has been, like, 2 hours, so... what I'm trying to do is make sure I take, like, a break every hour and a half, 2 hours, and then take a major break every, like, 4 or 5. Like, literally shut the stream off for an hour, go, like, walk around, have a meal. So this is what I'm probably going to be doing over the next few days, is, like, making sure I follow that. Because I want to make sure I can stream as long as possible, and that means literally taking as many breaks as I can. So yeah, I am going to be back in just a couple of minutes. Oh wow, the music just, like, literally cut out. Whoops. Also, this mecha chocobo is blocking my face. Nice. Oh, shit. I skipped a bit of dialogue. Oh, cool. Can't actually see this. Hold on one sec. Let me get rid of you. I think they've changed the way the event text actually looks, because now the name, or, sorry, continuation of the same text from the same person is actually indented compared to the names now, so it has, like, more distinct cutoffs between, like, blocks of dialogue, which is good, because that increases readability. Nice. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard pressured to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment. Half each is agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. Does it give me aetherite? Or an aether point? It does not. Sorry, ma'am. I should also be checking this. East. Somewhere over here? Ah, there you are. Hiding away there. That's a cruel fucking joke. So they get you to go to this one, and then the next one is, like, beyond the barrier here. Yeah, that... Oh, that's swimmable water. Okay. Even though I'm, like, clipping through the ground there. I was gonna say, why did I get knocked off my fucking, mount? But, yeah, that's actually really cool. I like that. That's really... that's really clever design. It's like, hey, it's right there. Oh, shit, I forgot to get rid of the... source. There we go. Actually, random question, because I don't remember off the top of my head if I changed this. Am I streaming at 720 right now? Oh no, I did downscale it. Okay, good. Yeah, I did remember to do that. I realized without, like, consistent encoding options, like, streaming at 1080p 60 is probably, like, a bit too much for some people's connections, so. Oh, destination. You do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. True. God, this zone is pretty without the fog. I can't believe I can't believe my first, like, step into this land was, like, when it was, like, foggy as hell, because, god damn, this place is really cool. You do not see Matsya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Matsya's voice, and it came from the north. Oh, shit. Oh, Charles, also, I thought of another example of the, like, the diverging thing there. Mikote and, Hrothgar. Like, they're essentially cat people, but they're very different. Kind of the same thing. Hi, friends. Let me introduce you to Ifrit. No, let me switch target, thank you. Huh? Oh. God, that's very confusing when multiple people are spawning all of that shit. And they were Imperials, too. Huh? Where'd they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Those people were gonna kidnap you. You and your friends came to look for me? Oh, I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard the Akasadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Yeah, people's thoughts made manifest. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted and is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine own outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? Oh, to think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I want to hear one of these characters voiced. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Harnish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Ah! Many of them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Damn it. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means White Beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Compass. East again. Man, everyone's chocobos are really well dressed up. Should really get more, like, stuff for my chocobos, honestly. I don't think I have, like, nearly anything. Something tells me it's over there. No? Maybe not. North? Oh, there it is. Alright. Where's the next one? 447 northeast. We're directly east from the one that was, like, right here, so I'm assuming, like, this one over there. You know what? Let's go over and do a fate real quick. Like, I'm not 100% sure how much of these I'm going to do, but, I do kind of want to be a little bit above the level of the quests I'm doing, just to make sure I don't run into a situation where, uh-oh, wrong level, GG. Plus, it also gives me some time to, like, adjust to the combat, because, I really haven't had many opportunities to actually, like, use my new skills and that. Okay, so it looks like there's a little bit of downtime in between using all of my stuff and then... Oh, okay. Well, this is a good job for Phoenix. Huh? Oh, wrong one. Fuck. Oh, what? There was a Forlorn Maiden? What? Oh god, I hope we actually killed it. Hello? Garuda? Thank you. Okay, that really didn't give me many, XP, did it? Oh well. Ruin Mastery, Elemental Mastery. It gives me better Astral Flow, gives me an extra stack of the shield, and then gives me the better summons. Right. Hunger. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Sveda. Oh! Alra too. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they, too, resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Huh. Interesting. What are you learning, Thancred? Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Where's Estinian? Oh, there he is. Mark you that platform on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps. That looks like a good place for a trial. If I do say so myself. What about you, Oriyoshi? Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? Yeah, just a couple of things. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Oh? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Ah, the sisters. We have seen stuff about them in the promotional material. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Minucia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you will find their images there. Among them is a god who possessed the Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the God, I'm so bad at saying this. Akasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Alrighty then. Thanks, Matsya. You're a real pal. The Great Work. Matsya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you were going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty eyes and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. I'll try. Unfortunately, I am incredibly weak when it comes to women, so... results may vary. God. Razathan is to the north, and then there's fucking Garlemald. Camp Broken Glass. Tertium. Oh, fucking compass. 286 northeast. That's not too far away. East. Okay, so like slightly north and east. No. Oh, it's on the other side of this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's like directly in there. Oh. Have to keep that in mind and move on. Won't be getting that anytime soon. Getting close to the tower, too. .433 northeast. Oh, there we go. If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that. Jesus, what happened? In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? There's so many players around, I didn't actually take that in.
happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Did they just pass out because I can't do my work? Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it.
Oh, fuck.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must
If
be
it's
quite
true.
familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no.
See here.
Overeager scientists, no!
I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Estinian, you're fully armed.
So help me.
Ariachi just starts praying.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
That's one way to put it.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Alright, so there's no either points anywhere near around here. Good to know. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryle herself is tied up with another investigation, Aldine is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify aetheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aetheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their aetheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. My guess would be that this would be Vitra that we see, or His Excellency might be Vitra, who we see in the trailer for Endwalker with Astinian. Soon we will be able to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your Blessing of Light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of interference. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Sure. In that case, Riange and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. I feel like I'm slipping into a German accent doing that, but it's about the best I can do. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. I'm trying to only do a light one because I'm very not good at it. Very not good at accents and, like, yeah. Definitely traipsing on territory where I could like do an offensive one, and I really don't want to even like lightly approach that, to be honest. Nidana. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweet tears and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deeper. A Deeper as a lantern to the gods is an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. So where is this thing? Oh, right. Commencing aetheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Raining ether, please stand back. Oh. Oh, okay. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach? Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Again, nothing. Suffer no ill effects. I wonder if we'll get any effects on the fourth one. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding? Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. This path is very confusing. I don't know why we're taking it. It's probably gonna like loop back to Nidhana though. Either that or it's actually moving around to collect ether. You are struck by yet another blast of powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Yeah, we're kind of like looping back around. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Thank you, talking lamp. So yeah, nothing happened. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deeper off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deeper is now having a well-earned rest. No, fuck. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Cool. Shadowed footsteps. Nidhana regards you with the eyes, with those eyes you could drown in. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient of it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkosadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I mean, yeah, that's what I do. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya Kajaha's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. I almost slipped into fucking a Francisca thing there. God, I'm really bad at this. Like, I resolved myself to at least making, like, voices a little distinct from one another, and when there's, like, some kind of accent, at least, like, retaining some of it, but, like... Yeah, I'm also just not good at it in general. Capacitex, 300 something to the east, which is probably still that one that I couldn't get before. Oh, nice. Are you... Come on, man, you got that. There you go. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Aldine! Oh, wrong one. Oh, fuck. Wait, is that a... No, that's a spell. No, because yeah, okay. Sorry. The, Ruin 4 came out so fast that I was like, wait a minute, is that like a, Is that like a, Like, I was wondering if that was a, ability, not a spell, but, yeah. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Yes, nothing. Good, good. Let's continue on, then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars up and up the rise. Triggered upon... And I get a random... Yep, and then I get a hot. God, that Phoenix ability is going to be really useful in fucking T. Haven't said anything yet. Oh, they must be in Discord. That would make sense. Whoa. Hi, friend. You know what? Yeah, why not? Ah, shit. I didn't get to hit my cooldowns. Ah, here we are. Kaja's footsteps. Kaja was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place... they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to the ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to safeguard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. She says as we look out at these giant lizards just hanging around. Oh yeah, this was in some promotional material as well. That must be
Yes, that would be
Razat Han.
Razat Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with it.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the Satrap? Do you trust the Satrap? What can you tell me of the Satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat-Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
Arkasodra. Right.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present Satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the Satrap who mediates a solution.
Oh, interesting. So this is sort of a King Solomon kind of thing. Except, like, only when, like... only as, like, a tiebreaker, I guess.
The stability provided by the Satrap is what has allowed Radzat-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the Satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I was wondering when we were gonna see
I
you.
come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
So there's Fandaniel's true voice, eh?
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Huh. I mean, that tracks. He's definitely not, like... obviously Fandaniel, like, is like, nah, fucking destroy the world, who gives a shit? But at the same time, he's like, he is, like, chaotic enough that I'd be like, oh yeah, if he sees someone actually trying to, like, sidestep his plans, he wouldn't so much, like, just swat them out of the way as go, oh, fuck, I wonder how they're actually gonna do that. Oh, they did it. Okay, well, fuck you anyway. Like, he'll probably fuck them up afterward, but, I mean, or in more subtler ways, but interesting that he is still, like, interesting that he's still curious about that. Also, given the fact that that seemed to imply that in a past life, he was a person or knew a person that attempted such a thing. I have enough spirit wheat to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I attuned to that aetheryte, right? I didn't forget to do that. Yeah. Although I should have made that a free destination since it was the last place I went to. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Alright. I will make this my free destination for the time being. I should make one of these a favored destination at some point. Keep my stuff in good nick as well. Aldine, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. A boy's errand. Little does Nidhana know that she is about to send you on another errand. If you excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. Tiny child. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? When I last looked, there was plenty. I suspect it was before Irionge told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. Exploring a new zone, sudden A rank, time for a lengthy detour. Yeah, I know that feeling. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone with kidnappers when kidnappers are at large. Aldine, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardiness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose upon you once more? I'm good for it. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Oh, he's arranging mounts for us or something? I don't know if that's like training people or something like that, but... Alchemist or dancer? Where's that? Doesn't seem to be... Oh no, it is there. Yalamuk. Concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kaja's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? I mean, I'm heading in roughly that direction anyway, so... You're too kind. She should be in Kaja's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a Hure with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldessian. Oh, y'all... Oh, of course the fucking alchemists know about that. They know Kryl. Actually, fuck it. I might as well, like... talk to them while I'm here. Right, so... This would be on the way of the main quest. Here are your Hamsa, Aldine. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Oh, is this going to take me past there? You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Sure. Whoa. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned, they have a wobbling gait. They sure do. Ah, damn it. It's like right up there. That spectacular formation stretching out into the water is called Khadgar, a word which means sword. The sword, this sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at Conflict's End. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I can see a big entrance over there, too. I like that they're taking this opportunity, like, locking you into a ride with a mount to... Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Yeah, I like that they're taking this opportunity to actually just kind of, like, show you and talk about the stuff that's, like, very clearly visible from, like, the rest of the island. Oh, damn. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Our first line of defense against the tower. Oh. Well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap. I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we were honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of a battlefield, blah blah blah. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, dude, here. They got sick armor and weapons, by the way. I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not harnished by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Aldine Felsbach of the Eosian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eosia, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Alright, I guess I just walk around and talk to people. Imudi. I've heard about you, the visitor from Neosia. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophron? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. I don't know, they're fucking led by person with madness. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Aelsian and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have been taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nuranir. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Well enough, I guess, but we just don't go near them. Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Oh, actually I should check the compass while I'm here. I knew it. I would say somewhere up there then. Do I have a good view of... No, but the hatchery is like right there. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on the 2 occasions they come in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eosia? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, more or less. Big ones, too. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Yeah, that's very true. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub, Razathan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful of your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Should you really be by yourself? I think we already established that was kind of a dumb idea, but... I'm going to quickly grab this Aether Current while I'm here. Looks like I'll probably have to go right around this way. I could be doing MSQ, but damn it, there's Aether Currents afoot. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've got a quest for one on the run at the moment, and then there's the one here that I'm looking at. I think, just so... I don't know if the Fate is still up. Oh, yeah. So, just judging by the fact that there's a level 85 Fate here, I'm assuming part of this area is kind of like, Armorang and Calusia, which is, like, barred off until later in the game. But, I guess we'll see how correct that is. I don't know, who knows? Maybe they actually let you just kind of, wander into a level 85 area. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Mount the Hamsa. God, that fucking waddle. Is that where I'm going for this quest? Yep. Alright. Oh, shit, I should have kept that open. He said just follow the road east, so I guess just as direct east as I can go. I do really like the music of this area, though. It's very good. Southeast 313. That's going to be across the thing again, isn't it? And back and had a pulled barbecue sandwich. Oof. Yum. Actually, I don't know what I'm... Oh, right. No. I'm having, like, just soup for lunch, and then I'm, heading to a friend's place for a barbecue, at night. So that's what I'm having for dinner. I don't know what they're cooking, but... No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. Of course. Like watching you and Luca play this lol. What, like, is Luca around the same point I am, or... Like, you do kind of split off, but I'm actually curious if she took the same path or not. Aye, this is indeed Giant Skull Grounds. I am Zainua. Is there something you require? Oh, is there something you require? Giant skulls for the alchemists, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Cool. Tipping the scale. Zainuha has a sack of giant skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Nice. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Actually, what job does Luca play? I feel like oh no, well I mean she was leveling paladin, but she probably plays a lot of jobs. I don't know. I just don't know how many she has that would actually be like Endwalker. I think it's Dancer? Oh yeah, right. See, I thought Dancer, but I thought maybe I just like assumed that. Which I very likely did, but yeah. Oh, right, I should do the Aether Current quest while I have the chance. And I'm like really itching for like a dungeon or a trial right now. And like I don't think it's because like there's been nothing happening in the MSQ. I think it's just because like I've been sitting with all these new buttons on my bars and like only doing like overworld monsters or only killing overworld monsters with them, which is not a lot. You said an MSQ mission that's just question marks. Oh yeah, that could be at, like, any point. That does happen a fair bit. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been gone, really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Hitting the books. That sounds like she's helping Kryl, Y'shtola, the twins, and Graha in Sharlayan. That sounds correct. Yes, yep. So, when you first arrive in Sharlayan, you can either help those 5, or you can do what I'm doing here and go with Thancred, Urianger, and Estinian out here. You have to do both eventually, but yeah. She just took a different path than I did. Inspect the designated locations. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. It's kind of like, if you remember, Charles, like, at the beginning of Shadowbringers, you get the choice between either seeking out Alizé or seeking out Alphino. It's a similar thing, where it runs you through 2 different areas that you can choose to go through in either order, and you kind of learn about the area, blah, blah, blah. Pretty sure it's the same situation. I doubt there would be a difference from doing one or the other first. There is a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? That'd be me. You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmeira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. Maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. I like that this character also followed, oh, maybe they actually sped through the dialogue. Blasphemy. Absolutely deplorable. Hey, I found your friend. Shoebill. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. 8th occurrence. Number 4. Okay, I've done 2 of the 4 quests that aren't the MSQ related to the thing, so that's good. Oh god, more and more people are getting to this point in the story. Ah, welcome back, Aldine. Do I help... Bleh. Did I hope you have the giant skull? I sure do. A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Wonder who that is. Didn't really get a good look at them. And the way that scene was shot was like very much like, hey, this is a person. Also, where are the other three, I wonder?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
What's up?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Feeling a bit anemic, Justinian.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Way to bring down the mood, Oriange.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Hey, you! Fucker. Aldine, he can teleport. Like, what did you think this was?
What did you see?
The man himself.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
And we're out of position. We should probably... Yeah. Good.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Yeah.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
See, it's funny. If this thing had happened pre-Shadowbringers patches, I would have been like, this is incredibly fucking risky, because this could just kill, like, essentially end your life. But, I mean, we have the power to reverse tempering now, so... No, this is actually fine. If someone gets mildly tempered, we can actually reverse that, and... yeah. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Although I'm sure Fandaniel will somehow manage to make it so.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Also, given the tonal introduction you get in Shadowbringers, this is definitely... And, oh man, like, the Shadowbringers introduction is actually, like, doing a lot of work, even here. Because obviously, like, that is a huge tonal shift, and hey, the first is fucked. But it also shows that the story is not afraid to do some really fucked up shit to demonstrate what's happening, especially to characters that you've just met too. So, like, in this situation, without the Shadowbringers thing, I'm probably like, oh, we have a way to reverse tempering, everything should be fine, right? Fandaniel's in the background. He'll probably make it so I have to, you know, intervene because I'm here for gameplay, and that's probably going to be a thing. But at the same time, I know what happened with Tesleen. So even if I think we have all the safeties in place to be able to avoid something like that, still is a bit dicey. Kind of a little worrying. It's always going to be that little bit of doubt now, because, like, the game has sowed the seeds of, like, no, things can go bad. Things can go really bad to people who do not deserve it. Like, this is a thing that can happen. Indeed will happen. Oh boy, everyone's watching a cutscene here. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessings, or blessing, are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zot with Nidhana. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. any moment now.
Nice. Alright.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Definitely fair. Probably want to stress test it. I'm sure Fandaniel has a plan to stress test it, if I had to guess. Oh my god, are we actually going to go in the tower?
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
I am too far behind for this to be comfortable. Okay.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Nidhana, the door behind you is open. I wouldn't be standing too close to that.
What?
Fucking shit. God damn it. Just no accident that thing was open. Oh boy. Daniel.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh.
Yeah, combat arena. I'm assuming this is the dungeon if I recall correctly.
Do
So
calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
only person who's going to be hurt here is you, you piece of shit.
Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Fuck.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? What are you talking about? You...
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
You threw away the fucking scale, my dude. What makes you think I'm not gonna punch you in the face now?
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
To be fair, they literally just made it. It shouldn't be too hard to remake. Yeah, but like... Wait, he looks familiar? Oh. Oh. Oh, Charles, you don't know. That's not a Shadowbringers... Well, no, technically it's a Shadowbringers thing, but not entirely.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians, and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
This is actually interesting because, like, we know from, I think it was Emmett Selk, the whole process of, like, raising sundered Ascians. We never really have seen how that affects the Ascians, because most of the sundered are just, like, mustache-twirling fuckers and haven't really expounded upon their history, or, like, forget their beginnings and just kind of go about their work. So who were you before that?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
What? Is this FF India? I mean, it's FF Eastern Asia, or sorry, Western Asia.
Every need met, day after day.
Oh my god!
Unshakable.
The Crystal Tower haunts us forever.
Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
Reminder number 729 that the Allegans are kind of fucked up. Also, swapping a man's head with a beast's head sounds a lot like the origin of the, like, Akrasadara's, god, deities.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Okay, so, holy shit. Oh god. I'm probably gonna wait until...
Just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
This is like Asisla, or something that looks a lot like it.
Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yes, Charles. You need to finish the Crystal Tower. But suffice it to say, Amon is in the Crystal Tower raid. So, and I don't know if they're like a clone or something like that. Like, maybe that will become clear. But, like, the importance of, it's really important to note this, though, that Fandaniel, the Ascian Fandaniel came into being raised up from Amon, who is the person who literally caused the events that would eventually precede the fourth Umbral Calamity that basically destroyed all of Alleg. I have 2 Labyrinths Alliance Duty, I think. There are 3 of them. There's the Labyrinth, there's Cypress Tower, and then there's the World of Darkness, I think it is. Which will make sense when you get to them. But Amon, I think, is in the second of the one. I did the first one. Yeah, okay, so you're up to the one that has some information about this. Fuck, okay, wow. So, the sundered version of Fandaniel included the soul that was Amon. And thus, one of the Ascians, rose Fandaniel out of Amon, by the sound of it.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Our boy, himself.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Didn't Emmett also, like, create the Allegan Empire as well? I thought that was kind of implied by, some stuff we learn about him. Really interesting that, like, he comes across and then it's just like, oh yeah, the Allegans are gonna fucking die. You, on the other hand, my man, we got plans for you.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
I guess that answers that then.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Fandaniel? Bro! Come the fuck on. Well, fuck. Lost the scale.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Uh-huh.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Alright, gang. I have some good news and I have some bad news. The scale worked. You are returned. But where's Mistress Nidhana? Captured by an Asian. Oh, one Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making its talisman. But shit went sideways, yeah. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Oh, actually, hang on. Check compass. Yeah, miles away. Alright. Yeah, this is probably going to be the end of our jaunt in, This is probably going to be the end of our jaunt in, Thavnia. We'll probably head back to, Sharlayan. To, further their goal. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Fandaniel happened. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Satrap of Razathan. Oh! Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Yeah. True. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yep. She certainly is. Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is our doing something purpose. I exited early. Hi. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Aeosian visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Right, gonna look. No worries, Charles. Have a good one. I appreciate you sticking around. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razathan for an audience with His Excellency? I mean, yeah, sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Oh, well, no, I guess it's kind of implied, but, one thing, when you asked me about, like, is this FF India, Charles, one thing I did, hear, I think it was Joe Cat that was talking about it, because he grew up in, like, oh, fuck, was it Thailand? Well, like, bordering that region, and a lot of this stuff apparently is, like, very Himalayan-inspired. Like, it is definitely Western Asia, but it's, like, kind of like how, Doma is a collection of like China and like a couple of other places, and Gashi is like Japan-ish. Yeah, this definitely feels like an amalgam of like Western Asian stuff. Yeah. Like I think that drew his eye in particular was Razat Khan itself, and kind of like the architecture in that. Apparently very Himalayan inspired. Like, I don't know how accurate that is, but like it gave off enough vibes for someone who like grew up in like Central to Western Asia to like be reminded of that. So like, yeah, pretty close. $33 south. I mean, I guess I can jump down there. Actually, hold on. I want to see something. Do I get blocked? Yeah, no, it's just straight up blocking me from going in there. Pilot car stand. Yeah, there's the Aetheryte right there. Oh, I should be checking for southeast. Yeah, that's probably in there. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, and then there's like an entrance over there. Interesting. I'll do this again, but I think it's just gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be pointing to the same Aether Current. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask that you remain closer to me at all times. Oh, I didn't talk to Ryonshe in that. Fuck. I gotta remember to do that before I, like, move on with quests and stuff.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
It's an odd way to finish that little soliloquy there. Oh, maybe it's not finished. Oh.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
I was gonna say, the, like, desaturation made me think that was a memory for a second, and it turns out I was right.
Here we are. Megaduta. seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I'm also, unfortunately, really terrible at rolling my R's.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Yeah, not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit. I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Estinian?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
He could sense the dragon.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me.
There's the music too.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Pay no attention to the dragon behind the curtain. Yeah. Vidofnir. Oh, sorry.
I am
Vitra. Yeah.
And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached,
and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
I thought there was something weird about you, but I wouldn't have picked that. I think the thing that made me, like, kind of weird about it is, like, okay, we deal with Alphino and Alizé, who are mature past their years. Like, that's not uncommon. But, like, really tiny child, like, unique coloring with the horns, as far as I could tell. I think even the scales might be, like, slightly unique or something like that. But, yeah, something was... And especially the red eyes, I think, are just like a...
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
So... Varshan is basically just Vitra. Vitra.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
Why a child, though? Wouldn't an adult be less conspicuous? Well, if I were to guess, we know Varshan had a conversation with someone earlier where they commented that someone else was in his position and that person was left disposed. I would imagine that, like, this is much like the, Satrap's, position, where it's meant to be a charade, but if Varshan never aged, then, yeah, that would be really fucking weird. Well, right? Like, even though Varshan is a construct, the idea would be, I guess, that you have what appears to be a living person walking around doing this thing. So I'd imagine it's a similar situation. This one just happened to be young, or they chose it to be young specifically to mark his aging more, or their aging more specifically. That would be my guess. Like, it's conspicuous to us because we don't associate having such a high role with children. But if this has been going on for long enough, I mean, Razat Han, the people of Razat Han, people familiar with it, wouldn't think twice. It's just a role passed on to people as one passes away and one steps into the role. It might be of different ages depending on the circumstances, but yeah. Like, it's not like completely out of the ordinary, in my opinion.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
Actually, sorry, what was that last thing you said? From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Us. The four of us.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Very, very handy trinket.
The four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Sure sounds like it. Oh. Oh, okay. Bye, Estinian.
Not lend thine aid.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
I mean, we didn't need to leave so unceremonious. Oh, okay. Alright. Sure. Cool. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. I mean, it was kind of implied that they were around, considering that Varshan rocked up to the great work with dragon scales. It seemed he had direct contact with him, although, like, that was certainly something. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. It would be really funny. I'm sorry, this is, like, too good. It's like, okay, you forget to attune, so you go back to old Sharlayan, and they're like, oh, well, we still need you a way, need to give you a way to get there, so we're gonna give you the way to get there. But, like, what it does is that it gives you, ether sickness for a little bit after using it. So it's like, hey, stop forgetting. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hey, stop forgetting to attune to the Aetheryte. Fucking do it. Fuck. Oh, that was really bad. Anyway. Right, yeah, we're going back to Sharlayan. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I really need to do. The right-hand side of the map is kind of gone, or is not accessible to us. I've cleared out most of the places with the Aether Currents, I feel. I haven't quite got half of them, but, like, not having access to this side of the map and trying to track the Aether Currents is kind of a pain, so we'll leave it here for now. Off to Old Charlian we go. So I think after I hand this in, Levies of Old Charlian. Oh, I should probably do that at some point. Oh, god damn it. Y'all, stop getting in the way. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Nice. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. The Akasadara languish in Telophoroi chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavnir who will be summoned to thwart us. I returned by way of Kite's experimental aetherite, yet I must say it was far less taxing than our first attempt. Apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal foot... Oh, no. Someone... Someone in the, free company just accidentally fucking put down, I think that's E12S, maybe? In the, like, just accidentally hit a macro to spew it in FC. That's funny. If you want me to stop you. Cool. Alright. Hey, y'all. Hitting the books. Oh, this was the quest Charles said Luca was doing. Speaking of which, I think that might be a good place to end it. It's about 4.5 hours, and I definitely need a, like, bigger break. So... I'm gonna make it about an hour. I want to go, like, have a walk, have something to eat, maybe, like, chill for a few minutes before I get back to this again. But I will be back in an hour or so. So, yeah, like 1:20 my time, which gives me about 4.5, 5 hours before I need to consider leaving. Yeah, so we can get a good, like, 9 to 10 hours of this done today. Yeah, so... I think we'll go and raid Luca. Actually, no. Luca's doing a different part of the quest line, so I can't... Fuck, I can't raid her because I might get spoiled on shit. Oh, no. Crap. Actually, wait a minute. Did I even put myself in self-promo today? I don't think I did. Shit. That was dumb. Okay, I will take a peek at where Luca is and see if I recognize it.
That makes sense. I'll help this.
Oh no, she's in Razarhan. Oh, okay, awesome.
I'll kill some elephants.
Okay, good. No, we can raid her then. I won't be spoiled by anything, but I won't stick around long because maybe she'll talk about shit. Yeah, so, on my schedule at the moment is my, like, plan for the, like, coming days. I'm gonna be streaming a lot, so I'm probably gonna be, like, on for a lot of the time. But I'm gonna make sure I give myself breaks. I'm gonna make sure that, like, I'm not, like, streaming 12, 16 hours, because that's probably gonna burn me the fuck out. However, it looks like it looks like it's going to take me a lot more streaming to actually get through this, but, I mean, the 3 days was never going to be enough. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't get the 4 or 5 hours last night, though. That kind of sucks, but can't do much about that now. All I can do is move forward as is. So, yeah, let us get this raid going. Yeah, so I'm pretty much going to be streaming nothing but 14 until I, like, get to the end of Endwalker. I might honestly, I might actually put 13 Sentinels on hold, because I do want to get through it as fast as I can. But obviously, like, I want to get through it in the least amount of, like, days, but I want to, like, still do it at my own pace, enjoy the story and that, because I really like this game and its story, and I would be doing it a disservice if I didn't, like, treat it that way. That being said, like, yeah, maybe all streams until further notice are going to be Endwalker. Fair warning. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I will be back in about an hour to continue the game. I'll be finishing up at about 6:30 my time, because I'm going to meet some friends tonight. And then I will be back tomorrow with another 2 streams of about 5-ish hours each. And yeah, we're going to continue with that pace for a while. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time. And no spoilers. No talking about what we saw, because Luca's about to come up to a lot of that, so...